Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Emil Williams Jr. joining me in the booth this weekend. He just did a fine intro, 5 minutes of quality stuff, talking about what we're up to, the lane condition, who we're going to see and more, but didn't have the volume turned up, so we're going to go through all that once again. Emil, welcome back.
Oh, man. That is broadcasting 101. Make sure the main volume is also turned up. Now that we have levels, we certainly like to welcome everyone back. 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. We're getting presented by Columbia 300. Women take it to the lanes. 6 games of qualifying, 37-foot pattern. Same pattern as the men, but different volume. 26.56 milliliters of oil compared to the men's 33.20.
And why is that? Quick explanation, you think, on why the difference?
Well, I think the oil will hold up longer even with the shorter volume because the rev rates aren't as high on the women's side. And the general playing area will be to the right. It might stop at the latest or at the far left of 20 as opposed to men with the higher rev rates needing more volume of oil to allow the pattern to stand up a little longer. And still, we saw the guys kind of get in left and start lofting the gutter cap. The rule of thumb, using 31 as the standard there, your break point around the 6 mark. And so certainly we'll probably see, we already see, the women around that area on the lanes 71 and 72. Wright State University and Notre Dame College. Wright State actually completing their first frame now on the right lane. Notre Dame in the blue jerseys. Notre Dame College on 73 and 74. Bellarmine University and Bethel University. Then on 75 and 76 periodically, you'll see some bowlers from Davenport University and University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. And on 69 and 70, kind of far off in your viewing area on your screen, McKendree and Bowling Green State. Get Emil Williams Jr. here alongside Mr. Matt Cannizzaro, the world famous and worldwide celebrity. USBC Open Championships fame.
It is good to be back, sir. Good to be back in the booth with you and back watching some college bowling. There is nothing like it. I know I'm going to say the same thing about the Open Championships in 2 weeks, but there's nothing like that either. 2 completely different worlds, but both really awesome to be a part of. Certainly atmospheres that you cannot recreate. Terrific experience. The Open Championships, of course, once a year. College bowling, 4 years, and it's over. It goes by quickly, just like the first half of today went by quickly. If you missed today's broadcast, you can find it archived on BowlTV. Go to youtube.com/BowlTV and look for the 2014 Hoosier Classic men's games 1 through 6. Right now, the women are on the lanes. Game 1 of 6. And we'll be here the entire way, wire to wire. We'll be back with you tomorrow afternoon. All of the teams at this event will bowl 6 games today and come back tomorrow for 3 more on a different lane condition. Today, 37 feet. Tomorrow, 51 feet. After which the top 12 men's teams and top 8 women's teams will advance to Baker match play, where they'll battle another lane condition. So this event, not only a test of endurance, long days, a lot of games. Tier 1 events have to include the equivalent of 9 games at least. And then the third lane condition, 42 feet, will be used for match play to determine our champions. And we'll have all that for you live tomorrow on BowlTV starting at approximately 12:30 Eastern. The men will have their 3 games in the morning, and then they'll hit match play with us, while the women bowl their last 3 games and get ready for match play as well. So certainly a long weekend, but one of the premier events in college bowling each year and in the history of college bowling. A true test and a great tune-up for the postseason, which is right around the corner. This is the final Tier 1 event in that same area in the About section. There's a link. PDF will be updated. Men's scores are being finalized, and it should be updated shortly as well. If you click on the link, you'll see the women's results. Just change the word women to men with a capital M, and you'll get the men's results if you're curious. While you have the opportunity, let's give them a rundown. In the lead, top-ranked Robert Morris, Illinois, plus 146. For 6 games this morning. McKendree in second place, plus 95. And that's that for plus. Very challenging lane condition. Weber International third at minus 29. Fresno State in fourth at minus 48. And Wisconsin Whitewater, the early leader, rounds out the top 5 at minus 49. So most of the day we saw 4 or 5 teams plus, and when it was all done, 6 games, a lot of traffic, a lot of transition, and for some teams the lane condition got really ugly. But that's what this event's about. It's a grind. It's about staying around the pocket, making spares, filling frames, and as you can see, if you can grind it out and average 200, you're in the top 4. Individually, it was McKendree's A.J. Johnson, fueled by a 300 in Game 5, leading the individual standings at plus 138. Ryan Greenwood from Wisconsin Whitewater led all day, started with a 297. He is second at plus 129. Ryan Zagar from Robert Morris, Illinois is third at plus 118. And Team USA member Marshall Kent is fourth at plus 109. He also bowls for Robert Morris, Illinois. And there's your rundown. Again, if you missed that broadcast, you can find it all archived on BowlTV. YouTube.com/BowlTV. Feel free to subscribe to our page and you won't miss any of the updates or upcoming events or future guest appearances by Emil Williams Jr. Like we're grooving on our technology here. All the scoreboards are in the right place. We got the volume up. We are ready to roll. We got the tripods taped down. And we are firmly planted for 6 hours of women's bowling competition. Women tend to bowl a little bit faster than the men. And they're a little bit more entertaining as far as cheering. So they'll keep the mood light.
Earlier we were already talking about the Lindenwood Belleville squad. The women's team cheering on their men's squad with some solid cheers.
We always say that along with all tournament teams, they should award a spirit prize as well for keeping us entertained throughout the day.
Look at Wright State. We've been talking about the growth of college bowling pretty much all day. Talked about it a lot during the men's qualifying squad. I don't know exactly how long Wright State has been around, but I know towards the end of my day and even as an assistant coach for a couple of years, you could just tell that they were really starting to turn the corner both in their men's and women's teams and the entire program. Expect them to be near the top of the standings now. And that is Wright State I'm referring to. Off to a pretty decent start.
Emil, Wright State currently ranked 5th in the country on collegebowling.com online team ranking. Weber International, recently two-time national champions. Top ranked, Robert Morris, Illinois. Number 2, Wichita, number 3. Lindenwood in the 4th spot, and Wright 5th. Notre Dame College, who are also watching right now, 8th in the polls. Bellarmine 26th. A par score here is 1,000 per team, 200 per person. It's pretty much the standard in bowling. That's what everybody's aiming for. Not a whole lot of strikes on the board here early in game number 1. The ladies will likely attack this, burn up the outside sooner, forcing them left if they're right-handed, to either chase the oil or use that dried up portion on the outside as a bank or miss room to the right. Certainly the ability to just change balls and stay in the same place, whether going to a weaker shell or possibly something with just a little bit of surface to tame down that reaction on the back end. We are halfway through game number 1, and Wright State with a few strings of strikes going. Notre Dame also with one.
Another good break on the 72. Second time today. What looked like a wrapped in. 6 hit to 10 in the fill. It's one of those, you throw it so good not to be rewarded. And the pins give you a break.
We do appreciate everybody tuning in. It's game 1 for the women at the 2014 Hoosier Classic here in Indianapolis. Very loud and very crowded. That's what college bowling is about. Very supportive, family and friends.
Be relatively high scores on this 71 and 72 pair. You can already tell these women are lined up. Kind of a matter of getting carry. Pace going pretty quick though, as we thought. Bethel and Bellarmine into the 7th frame.
I think we're seeing a little bit of what we saw earlier, where if it's not a strike, it kind of looks like a split. I guess that's more to our left and to our right. A lot of spares on the pair that we're watching. But the women generally don't strike as much, so seemingly better spare shooters at times. They say strike for show and spare for dough. Hear that?
That's what they say.
Certainly throwing a lot of strikes and getting in position to win some dough certainly helps.
Tough couple trying to begin things here in the 7th for Notre Dame College. A couple opens. Seeing some shiny balls go down the lane. Perhaps maybe not what I was expecting initially. Especially if you're playing maybe on top of the pattern a little bit. You got an idea of the pattern, how it plays. On the right lane, Notre Dame College bowler missed right, or excuse me, missed left. And the ball took off immediately, runaway Brooklyn. Of course, the first game, lanes are just oiled. Back end fresh, crisp. Talking about surface adjustments, polished equipment, certainly helps you get it down the lane. Out of slower ball speeds.
Robert Morris, Illinois, the defending champion here at the Hoosier, defeated Pikeville in last year's final. 2 years ago, it was the Newman women getting the job done. They too are in the building, and we should see them later on today. Here we are in the foundation frames of game number 1. Certainly everybody wants to get off to a strong start. As we saw with the men earlier, some scores started off big, and the lane seemed to get more difficult as the day progressed.
Good spare. Nice spare flip conversion. Bethel University. Textbook.
Gary Brown stopping by.
GB.
Showing off what we do to the big dogs at the NCAA. Getting some tips. NCAA bowling certainly has taken off.
Sure.
Continuing to grow. And certainly a lot of great opportunities for young students to go to college for bowling. Choose their schools based on the bowling programs, or bowl at a school with stellar academics. Either way, a lot of great opportunities, as you can see by the field represented at this year's Hoosier. Almost 80 men's teams and more than 60 women's teams. And that's not counting all the NCAA programs that are not represented here. Bowling still the fastest growing high school sport. There's a special gift for the Bethel bowlers on 73, the 5-7-10. Welcome to the Hoosier.
Opportunities plentiful. He says to, as you said, find the right program, find the right school, and have an opportunity to do what you love, compete at a high level. Matt, you've called an NCAA event already this year, haven't you? At the ITRC, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. We tried to mix it up, and Lucas actually was at another one the week before that, but those events tend to be a little more intimate, I guess, as far as the number of teams. We were at the Prairie View A&M Invitational, and there were 12 teams there. Of course, a much smaller venue, but the way that event worked was the first day on Friday they came in and they bowled five 4-game Baker matches. And each one of those matches went towards their overall season win-loss records, which is very important in NCAA competition and getting points and ranking going towards the postseason. But at the same time, the total pinfall went towards the event. Then they came back the next day and they bowled 5 team games. Also, each one of those games was a match against another school towards the win-loss record for the year. Added the total pinfall from the day before, and that's what seeded them into Baker match play. A little bit confusing, a lot happening at once, but essentially each one of those matches helping in the big picture. And of course, the goal that weekend was to become the champion at the Prairie View A&M Invitation. And of course, the stronger your opponent, the better that helps your overall ranking. And the goal to be in the top 8 to advance to the NCAA championships. So the format a little bit different. And again, just a few teams that have a lot of those little matches over the course of the year, and the reason for all of those individual matches is because they don't get out and they don't get to compete enough. So that gives them a chance to really work on their overall records, all while in the same place. And I believe the Sam Houston State University Cat Clash is going on this weekend down in Huntsville, Texas. That's the one that we covered the last couple of years. Also, just 6 or 8 teams typically that have been growing a little bit each year. Also a small venue, but they are getting closer to their postseason as well. But again, different opportunities depending on your level of competition or what you're hoping to get out of the experience. The rules in the NCAA level a little bit different to a point, just some general NCAA standards that must be followed. Be more durable, it's going to hold up longer, see a lot more traffic before it starts to break down.
Just to remind our coaches to turn in your score sheets. There are 4 text out locations, 9 and 10, 19 and 20, 29 and 50, and around 69, 67 and 68. So there are 4 spots there. Just find someone there and turn your score sheets. Thank you.
So, Emil, I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of 200 games today. But it's not about bowling the most 200s, it's about bowling better than everybody else. So if it takes 180, so be it.
Cannot be upset with a victory.
Absolutely. If you're the one that conquers this condition, doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get there. Next on the scoreboard,
Windsor's 58 goes 9, please. 58 goes
Brooklyn
9.
strike for Wright State for the 3-bagger. Take it and run.
Ball held line. They'll
You know what?
pocket
I'll
all
throw
the way.
Throw it there again. If it works, throw it again. I try to get my team back to do that when I was coaching. Don't fight it. Just let it happen. So the overcompensation on the second shot there, leaving the 1-2-4.
Nice solid game of 225.
Couple of strong efforts here for Wright State. They'll be in good position here. Looking around at the other scores. It's like anything around 900 would be potentially the leader. It's like Fresno State bowling well to our right. The men started strong this morning as well. But I think 900 is going to be a good effort for today's games. Game one ending abruptly for us on the right there on 73-4. Next group already coming in. We will get ready for game number 2 as well.
Well, both teams struggled on 73 and 74. Actually at 9:37 on the way for Wright State. See Fresno State down the way, looks like 9:42. .936 officially for Wright State.
all we need is the white copy, okay? Just the white single copy.
All right, so it's 9:36 for Wright State, 8:78 for Notre Dame. And we are going to move on to game 2. It's going to happen quickly. The ladies are on the move, not wasting any time. Next up is going to be Lindenwood and Florida State on our left, and St. Catharine and Spalding on the right. So the rotation is going to be a little bit different here with a few less women's teams. We're using lanes 17 through 80 here at Western Bowl, with 78 men's teams earlier. We'll have the standings updated as soon as we can, game by game. You can find it in the About section underneath your video display. All right, we're gonna scoreboard's ready. Once again, we've got Lindenwood, Florida State, St. Catharine, and Spalding. Here in game 2. Get to see at least one left-hander here. Certainly looks like, at least on the left side, the middle of the lane, hooking quite a bit. And we saw some pretty talented left-handers also missed the break point to the left. Very touchy on the left side. And without the traffic to break it down a little bit, that oil is very slick anyway. Get yourself a little bit of an overrunner, get handcuffed. You go left, wash out, get it in. Might hook up early on you through the face. Need to have a little help to blend it out like the right-handers. It's a great shot there on 73.
But would you prefer to have, obviously, 2 or more left-handers on the team would help? You'd be able to help each other out for the most part, or is that wrong? Is that wrong?
Well, it's an interesting scenario, and we saw it last year at the Open Championships with the new oil and a 39-foot pattern where everybody kind of struggled a little bit at first out of the gate, right-handers, left-handers, but the right-handers had the traffic And again, the oil blended well, the shot broke down, and they were able to get comfortable, create a little bit of area. Whereas, obviously, with one left-hander and 9 right-handers, it happens that much slower. So, certainly being able to keep up after game 1, it never really came to me. And again, I mean, I didn't bowl spectacularly, but I felt like I was really close, where there was a fine line, just like we're seeing today, between a 6-pin or even a high split, or a swish flat 7 trying to get up to the pocket, or even worse, a 3-7, 3-7-9 where it just doesn't quite make it. And I think a little more traffic certainly would have helped. It would have helped even it out a little bit. But at the same time, that's also something that we're not used to on the left side, and unfamiliar with, necessarily with the moves. And seeing that transition fast enough. We saw it last weekend in another event. We had 4 lefties out of 6 people on our pair. And, late in each game, things were happening that, maybe we don't see that early. And, once we figured it out, it certainly was a little bit easier. But so it's kind of a catch-22. You want that help, but at the same time, you're not necessarily used to it either. So if it's something that you can get accustomed to, absolutely. Certainly evens the playing field, especially with the strategizing and breaking the lanes down together. A lot of groups in that environment, the team environment for sure, they often don't even want to have a left-hander.
Very interesting interpretation, straight from a loyal left-handed bowler. The caliber of Mr. Canizaro. So,
yeah, I think the new oil certainly changed all of that too, because it doesn't break down. You can't attack it as much with surface, so it takes even longer. So we're going to try a little different strategy this year, and there will be 3 lefties on the pair, and we'll be prepared. Certainly we'll practice together. But that's in a different environment completely, where you're staying on the same pair of lanes. Here, you're going to a different pair every game, and potentially there could be no left-handed traffic in front of you. So you're going to a fresh pair every time. And in instances where you're lined up, that's perfect. That's exactly what you want. But if the condition is a little bit touchy, then certainly you want that help to help you blend it out.
Good bowling so far on 73 from St. Catharine. There's just one open here. Spares and strikes. We await 71 and 72. It'll be Lindenwood and Florida State. Seminoles fresh off a BCS championship in football. Sure that Matt probably wasn't rooting for them during the football season. Because of his alliance to the University of Florida. That's fair.
Well, Florida State, another one of those programs, kind of a roller coaster. always hanging around, had a runner-up finish at the ITCs not long ago. A lot of good talent in the state of Florida. Florida. Central Florida taking a lot of that talent over the years that otherwise would have gone to Florida or Florida State.
Yes, they were very good.
They were fantastic, men and women. That program started in 2001, I believe. It was their first year, and a lot of success quickly.
Lane service lane 57, code 5. 57, code 5.
You heard it, Lady Knowles. And we also know who's bowling first, Shayla. So you can't get that on the men's side. Not only do they support one another, they also let you know who's bowling. That's impressive. Looks like the women may have started a little further left than the gentlemen did this morning. Lindenwood has thrown 3 shots near the 10 board, and they all went Brooklyn.
So, Emil, now we're looking at the International Bowling Media Association here, the collegiate poll for the women for last season. Wichita State was the #1 team in the country. Weber International, Robert Morris, Lindenwood, and Pikeville. Earlier we looked at the current power rankings from collegebowling.com. Based on their regular season performance. Robert Morris on top of that list. Weber second, Notre Dame College third, Midland and Lindenwood #5. Florida State 24th. Always a decent squad. Spent a lot of time with the Seminoles back in the day. Traveling, hanging out, bowling against each other. A lot of great folks in the bowling industry from Florida State. Stephen Padilla, USBC Gold Coach. Bob Schoeneman spent a long time working in association relations for USBC. And of course, Kegel President, the man in charge, Chris Chartrand. We spent some time on the lanes together back in the late 1990s.
As I say, both the men and women's programs have been, or teams have been good throughout.
Certainly. On the men's side, Chris Loschetter spent some time at Florida State. Started at Nebraska, transferred, was closer to home. And of course, among friends from Florida. And, well, he's a PBA champion now. Got it done at the Summer Swing last year. Still out there chasing the dream.
I know Coach Mike Fine takes care of the men's coaching duties, and I believe he's the head coach, but clearly there is an assistant here working with the women's team. Coach Fine came from Kansas, which I guess now is a long time ago, several years back. It immediately kind of made Florida State got back in contention at several events, made nationals a couple times.
I actually think I keep in touch with more Florida State folks than I do my old teammates and classmates at Florida.
Irony here. Oh, the irony.
Many still involved in the industry and in competition, of course. Get to see a lot of them at the Open and Women's Championships. I think we're a little less familiar with St. Catharine and Spalding.
Well, doing a decent, really solid job of filling frames so far as St. Catharine.
Still waiting on the standings from game 1. Some teams just getting done. We'll have those updated. The link is underneath your video window. Appreciate the kind words in the chat room. We'll be with you here all day long at the Hoosier Classic. This is game 2 of 6. All the top teams in the country are here and will be coming through. The schedule for today's featured pairs also underneath your live stream window. See Wichita State and Newman coming up next. Newman, the 2012 women's champion here at the Hoosier. Game 4, the defending champ, Robert Morris, Illinois. So it should be an exciting afternoon. Evening now. Almost time for the sun to go down.
Have you looked at the weather yet? Been about what? It's been a good hour, right? Been checking it.
Checking the weather. It's 21 degrees here in Indianapolis. Looks like we're good to go until about 9 p.m. And then by the time we're wrapping up, packing up and leaving here tonight, 70% chance of snow. Then all clear again tomorrow. A perfect weekend for staying inside and bowling. Question in the chat room about Reno this year. Headed home to Texas.
Take a look at lane 74. St. Catharine anchor player. Looking for 4 in a row. A light on the pocket there.
There are some proud Spalding parents tuning in. Thank you very much for being here. Glad we can allow you to tune in and see your daughter compete.
And see, that's what it's about right there.
Sometimes you just can't make the trip, and we're here to bring it to your living room.
I only know of one Spalding University, and it's in Louisville. I'm not sure if that's the same one. Perhaps Laura would be able to confirm that for me. Ms. Turner. Hello from England as well. And a couple Lindenwood bowlers from England. So hello, Shanice Graham. Thank you for letting me out.
Not only did she let you out, she let you out on Valentine's Day.
We essentially had that Thursday in anticipation. To support the chat room for St. Ambrose. They were about 2 pairs away last game. Kind of the difference in the lane assignments compared to the men was with 78 men's teams. They spent 2 games in one general vicinity before moving. For the women, they spent 1 game in kind of each quadrant, essentially. Lindenwood, for example, started on 19, now on 71, and they'll head to 59, 47, 35, and 23, essentially covering the entire house, except for the unused 1 through 16.
We talked about bowling being a sport. That's a whole lot of exercise with 15-pound balls. Not a lot of room to roll your equipment through the venue here. Interesting weather here inside the bowling center. See the windows are all fogged up. It's 20 degrees outside. Toasty warm inside. What a pleasant group we have in the chat room tonight.
It's refreshing.
We certainly appreciate their appreciation of being able to watch collegiate bowling from a distance. However, there's nothing like seeing it in person, so if and when you can, before the 4 years are up, make sure to make it to a couple of events. It goes so quick. The 4 years.
It's over before you know it. All the time spent, van rides, bus rides, wins, losses, strikes, spares, opens, aches, pains, heartache. One of the more open bags, full of emotions known to man.
We still are waiting on the first game standings. Some folks just getting started on game number 2. USBC collegiate Gary Brown on top of the scoring all day. No doubt he'll get that out as quickly as possible. Leadoff bowler for Lindenwood with a 4-bagger here to start game number 2. That, sir, is a Florida State cheer that goes back decades.
Really?
Yes, that is possibly their signature cheer. No doubt we hear it a lot, but that's immediately who I think of when I do hear it.
Spalding, one of the NCAA schools, here competing at the Hoosier Classic, 45th annual. I would imagine, and I have no knowledge or a good way to prove it, but arguably this be one of the oldest, if not the oldest, collegiate tournament. At least in the regular season. We might have some former Seminole bowlers in the chat. How about that? Front 5. Lindenwood leadoff bowler.
Lindenwood's leadoff bowler with 5 in a row now. Five bagger on this 37-foot lane condition. Quite a feat in itself. We had a 1-300 earlier today. AJ Johnson from McKendree, Team USA member. We had a 297 in game number 1. And right on our live stream pair, we had our front 9. That didn't turn out so well. 7-10 in the 10th. Gary Brown tells me the women's standings are up.
Had 2 Kentucky programs on the same pair. Rarely do you get 2 programs from the same state. Randomly assigned
Spalding had 7:03 in game number 1.
Spalding, a young program. Look at their roster. According to their website, 5 freshmen and 1 sophomore. Who was leading? Man, I'm sure you went over that. I apologize. Just looking up some of the programs that are here on the women's side.
Certainly after one game, Wichita State on top, 999. Robert Morris, Illinois, second, 954. St. Ambrose, 953. Wisconsin Whitewater, 946. Cal State Fresno, 942. And 2012 champ Newman at 940 in 6th place. St. Catharine is 11th, shot 916 in the opener. Florida State 22nd with 865. And Spalding a little further down with 703 in game number 1. If you go underneath your video display in the About section, there's a link to the standings. They'll be updated after each game, and they'll remain as part of the archive video. There's some Bowl.com maintenance happening tonight and into tomorrow morning, so we won't have a recap after today. We'll put something together tomorrow when it's all complete. But for now, the videos will be archived on YouTube, youtube.com/BowlTV. Standing links will be there as well. And the run ends for Lindenwood's leadoff bowler. Front 5 leaves the 6-10 in frame number 6.
Leadoff bowler for Lindenwood is Valentina Calazos from Columbia. Also formerly of the University of Maryland Eastern Shore. Now a graduate student at Lindenwood. Lindenwood also a school that has been able to land international recruits as well. In fact, going way back as 10 years ago. When I joined the team, we had 2 players from Vancouver. Actually 3. Vancouver, British Columbia, and Canada. Of course, that is now translated to England, Colombia, Panama, solid 5-bagger. Florida State's 4 bowler.
We got some Florida Staters in the chat room still. Having a good time. We got Alyssa Pearson over here playing kissy face with little Jimmy. That is Eric Pearson's daughter, in case you didn't know. Shout out to the Pearson clan. Jimmy bowled for Wisconsin Whitewater. We saw him earlier today. See Eric Pearson and the whole clan out there in Reno pretty soon, working at the Women's Championships. Eric also overseeing the lane conditions at the Open Championships, and we'll have a Big hand in running the USBC Queens as well. Also probably see him at the ITC and ISC. He's a man about town. He knows lane conditions.
EP gets it done.
And very talented bowling family. Alyssa, obviously bowling for Lindenwood now. And Chris Pearson bowled at Robert Morris. And on Junior Team USA.
St. Catharine, this is not the final event coming up. Maybe the final regular season event, but it looks like they have conference play. Coming up in their native Kentucky. The Mid-South Conference. Looks like they'll be the 4th seed in that event to be held in Louisville. It says here sectionals is the 7th through the 9th of March. Oh, that's coming up.
Right around the corner. We'll have those announcements soon.
The anticipation.
Gary Brown mentioned it earlier this week. It's kind of taking on the feel of a NCAA selection show type situation.
I always thought it felt that way. Same amount of teams essentially before the NCAA tournament added 4. 64 teams get seeded into 4 sectionals with usually 4 to 5 of the top 25 in a sectional, so no more than that generally.
See, back in the old days, each of these Tier 1 events.
Before you get into this, man.
Okay.
Are you going to go down the road of you had to walk 8 miles to get to the bowling center? Because I know you're old.
In the snow. That was yesterday.
Okay.
No, this is about how things used to work in the day. But we'd go to the Tier 1 events, and the winner at the Tier 1 event would earn a bid right to nationals, right to the ITCs.
Wait, say that again?
If you won a Tier 1, you earn a bid directly to the ITCs.
Wow, I've never heard that until right now.
And then when the season was essentially over, all the teams that hadn't earned bids then were sent to sectionals, where additional bids were up for grabs. So, and if a team dominated all the tier 1s, then those spots were up for grabs later. So my freshman year, we actually earned our way through sectionals. We won our sectional, and that was my lone opportunity to participate at the ITCs. And then later on, of course, the format changed to where you're earning points towards sectionals. And then the top 4 teams from each one advance to the ITCs.
Wow.
So again, college bowling continues to evolve and change. Now Baker play, a very big part of the end result. Anyway, back to reality. St. Catharine finishes with 848. Spalding with 782. Now we'll turn our attention to Lindenwood and Florida State. After 5 in a row and a pair of spares, an open frame for Lindenwood's leadoff bowler. This is game 2 of 6 for the women here at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Celebrating 45 years of humbling competition here in Indianapolis.
That should be that should be the slogan for this tournament. Humbling, yes.
It is a grind. We'll see 3 different lane conditions this weekend. Right now a 37-foot pattern. Tomorrow 51 feet. And for our Baker match play, 42 feet. So Nick Hoagland testing our players' versatility, long days, endurance. We haven't seen as many snacks this half of the day as we did earlier.
They're all covered up in big Tupperware and canisters and
the extra rest and a good lunch, and they're ready to go.
it's done like extra rest.
All right, here on lane 71 is Alyssa Pearson, looking for 3 in a row. Great shot there. Takes after her big brother, Chris. Not the left-handed Eric Pearson. But that the lane guy at the major USBC events, left-handed. Don't tell anybody. But he is smarter than the average lane guy for sure. And has passed that knowledge on to his kids. 3 in a row for the youngest.
10 back too. Nothing. That was a no-doubter.
She certainly has evolved over the last couple of years as well, since heading to Lindenwood. We'll see her after school's out, probably working at the Women's Championships again. There's a great shot and an A-pin for their anchor bowler. Florida State trying to get back on track. Split after a string of strikes.
Stoney. That's Samantha Johnson for Lindenwood. Coming up next, the rivalry.
What we were gonna say, it's Valentine's Day, but there's no love on the lanes.
Oh! 6-7-10 converted on lane 76. And the 10th frame, no less.
Andrew, counter, please. Andrew, counter.
Well, the University of Wisconsin Whitewater, bowler number 2, earned herself another shot.
Going to switch lanes here for the 9th frame. Lindenwood setting the pace with 2 frames to go, but Florida State taking the top spot in vocal category. Great shot there. Get back on track.
Don't hurt him too bad, Eric.
Eric Pearson tuning in. Just want to clarify on the dates for the sectionals. March 15th and 16th will be the dates for those. Looks like the school site has some incorrect information.
One weekend early. Oh, I forgot about a sectional in Addison. Addison, Illinois, that is. At Stardust Bowl. It's upsetting a little bit. Won't be in town. I'd certainly love to volunteer my time. I'll be near you, Matthew. That may make you feel a little better, you know. What is it, 8 hours from Vegas, Sereno?
Yeah.
Driving wise?
456 miles.
Just a short flight away. I'll be in Las Vegas. Hopefully celebrating a Chicago State University NCAA tournament bid.
That's a big time. Chicago State. Famous broadcaster Emil Williams Jr. in the booth this weekend.
Certainly not famous yet, but
the voice of Chicago State.
paying some dues, get some opportunity. Certainly appreciate the opportunity to hop back on here in the booth. And my other love and passion, college bowling in general, but specifically collegiately. Beautiful shot there by Calazos. Wrapped in. My man Eric Pearson. A lot of good folks out in the USBC Open Championship world, Women's Championships, and in the bowling world in general.
We are wrapping up game number 2 of 6 here. Florida State and Lindenwood. We'll have updated standings shortly after game 2 has concluded. Quite a few teams still bowling their second game. And with the way the rotation is set up, they're going to be walking quite a bit each game. That explains the delay. 173 and 4 showing up. Robert Morris-Peoria and Ball State. Shot good place for that 4-9. After the double, 197. Couple strong efforts there in the middle of the lineup for Florida State. Pin for the Seminoles. Lindenwood with the possible very strong finish here coming up. Strikes on the board. Great shot. There you go. There's your answer about whether or not if there's a table for the homemade ball cup spare ball holder invention.
Gotta be careful.
Potentially also a musical instrument when not being used for holding spare balls.
And always kind of look down, make sure you're not tripping over equipment.
It's like the who's who of college bowling coming right up. Derek Hartnell.
Oh, look at that.
Bianca Simmons.
The All-Americans just keep flowing in.
Billy Murphy coaching this Newman team. Strong finish here for Lindenwood. Flirting with 1,000 here.
Great finish from the Elizabeth Beauchamp. That's a solid 197.
That is. There's a strong finish.
That's a big game on this pattern at this tournament.
There's Alyssa Pearson working on at least 4 in a row.
Oh, that got on the horse. Able to carry, get the 10 out. It was a little wide of target.
Her parents are at Carolier in New Jersey right now, doing some work. The Masters, USBC Masters, getting ready to start this week. Eric there due to lane conditions. I helped run that event. They're taking some time off of their busy day to watch their daughter strike it up here at the Hoosier. Trying to catapult. Lindenwood.
Carry it. On the
striking all day.
She's got it working.
There's no way she learned that from Eric. Are we going to see somebody else shoot the field ball?
Did your team ever have a little fun with the field ball shots?
Well, we bowled league together. You know, I didn't get a whole lot of field balls.
We used to have the field ball championships.
Well, you certainly have the time to do that when you're running away from the field.
Not every time. I mean, when time allowed for someone to get a field shot, and if it was maybe the same couple people, it ended up kind of tallying up the total pinfall on those field shots.
Well, somebody is going to take the field shot for Alyssa Pearson. However, I think she's still in St. Louis. They're flying her in for the field ball.
Hopefully they didn't have to walk all the way down to lane 19.
Well, Alyssa and her teammates taking advantage of their camera time here.
Wichita State. Wichita State is not here yet. And so time is not as important as if they were standing and waiting to bowl.
Well, at the same time, the Newman team is standing by.
They are.
Billy Murphy, Derek Hartnell are taking copious notes as they watch the end.
Legends.
As they watch the end of this game
That's an important field shot.
to help line their team up.
See a little coaching being provided.
Delay of game on Lindenwood.
That's something that we never used to say ever.
The shot clock.
Just off to your left there, head coach Phil Vida. Providing guidance, tutelage. Let's see the satellite campuses of Robert Morris. There's 3. Chicago, Peoria, Illinois, and Lake County. Peoria and Lake County campuses will be bowling right next to one another here. Brought in the lefty in the bullpen. Matt, get in there.
See, that's usually the one coming out, not going in. Hey, it's April Murphy checking in. Formerly April Ellis, collegiate star at Pikeville.
Another legend. Title holder.
How about that? Her dad is Mark Book from Florida. Rolled a 298 game at the Open Championships not too long ago. PBA Regional standout. Pro Shop owner in Boca. Bowled with Adam Colton and Rick Stajak. It's all ringing a bell. It's a small world,
Yep.
this bowling thing that we do.
I believe I watched that game.
Yeah, you were there.
I was there. Good cover up on the spare from Samantha Johnson. Strike here would give LU 10:02. So coming up on 71 and 72, the Battle of Wichita. Settle for 998.
So close. We call that a Florida fill.
The good sportsmanship.
998, a great game here at the Hoosier Classic. Game 2, Dunzo. Game 3 coming up. 3 of 6. Shout out to April Murphy helping us out in the chat room. So get ready. Game number 3.
So my new mission now is to find out the name of the homemade ball cup holders. There has to be a name. It just can't be homemade ball cup holder.
Some very creative, inventive parents, as you can see, looking around at some of the contraptions. And
I'm amazed that
we got some recliner action going on. They even got side pockets for pens and drinks and
stat notation.
Bowlers of the heavy attention, please. Apparently somebody has picked up the wrong bowling ball. If you think you have the wrong ball, somebody has yours. Go see one of the Indiana University
That's never good.
players on lane 63. Go to lane 63 and see if they have the ball. Obviously, you might have the.
I would expect some crowds, some spectators. For Wichita and Newman. On 73-74, Robert Morris University, Peoria, and Ball State. One of my all-time favorite coaches. Right there in lane 72. My guy, Billy.
It's one of my 4 favorite Murphys. Chad, Billy,
Another great individual.
April, and Jennifer. Very first bowler to go to college on a full scholarship. NCAA, Nebraska. Formerly Jen Doherty. And those guys all over YouTube. World Team Challenge Days, throwing some green nitro R's.
Yes, that's that is fantastic video footage. Bringing up that point of what we talked about earlier. That those things don't exist currently. I'd like to see that event back in action.
Times have changed.
The best part of the guys' live stream was the discussion about the St. Ambrose flying geese. Quality live stream.
If anyone has found a black
Coach Lewis.
backpack, please bring it to the service desk. Again, if anyone has found a black backpack, please bring it to the service desk. Thank you. Andrew and Samantha to the service desk, please. Andrew and Samantha to the service desk.
Here we are, Wichita and Newman. And Robert Morris-Peoria and Ball State. Wichita State off to a strong start. 4 strikes. Newman clean so far, but yet to strike.
First frame is come and gone. 71 and 72. How many times do you think these two teams have bowled one another in the course of their history? Even though this is not match play, and
sure,
they're not bowling against each other.
I was kind of just thinking what life must be like in Wichita. To know that at any given time you can walk into a bowling center and you're going to see great bowlers. Do they practice against each other? Do they have exhibition matches? Of course, the best way to test yourself is against great competition. So why not push each other? Cross-town rivals, maybe friends, teammates at other events even.
Correct.
It's a pretty good record.
Thanks, team. That's pretty good, yeah.
There you go.
Good, yeah. There are several people who always remind me of that accomplishment, and it certainly is it's the pinnacle of this sport at this level, obviously. But yeah, I'm one that I won't ever really talk about it. Of course,
yeah, because you're the one that did it.
So whenever I'm around you, you happen to bring it up all the time. And several people at home do the same thing.
Well, because you're a modest guy. Like I told Eric Vermelia when he was presented his Eagle for Team All Events last year, as much as it meant to him, I was surprised that he didn't carry it around all the time, because I would. It would either be on a necklace or on the hood of my car.
Eric was a part of, I believe, a couple really good teams at Nebraska. I distinctly remember one team that was exceptional. Tim Barrett is actually from St. Louis and resides there. Joey Harris, brother of Holly Harris, who is actually currently bowling for Wichita State. And I want to say Manuel Otora. Perhaps one other person, I can't think of his name. Very good team though, very good squad.
I certainly will not question your knowledge of college bowling.
At least in my era.
And I wouldn't be surprised if someday I saw you out here coaching.
That wouldn't shock me either.
Speaking of shockers.
Speaking of coaching.
And coaching. Shockers clean through 2. We'll have the updated standings shortly. Coach Lewis has been around this game for a long time. Also a champion at the Open Championships. Also a Hall of Famer.
Certainly 2 of the best coaches you'll find in our sport. Right here on 71, 72. We're on 73 and 74. On a frame filling, got some strikes going on. Robert Morris University, Peoria.
Game 3 rolling along. Wichita State is still clean. Shockers leading after 1 with 9:99. Still waiting on the Game 2 update. Looks like some teams might still be finishing Game 2. A lot of men's teams in the building, watching the women compete. as you said, something you made a point to do. Grab some food and a nap and get back to the bowling center. So they would do the same for you.
Of course, the big difference is you won't probably hear the cheers in the concourse. Not to say that there won't be cheering, but there won't be any cheers. See what I did there? Yeah, started to the party right here.
Wichita struggling back on this left lane after striking 4 times in the opening frame. Sometimes the lanes just change that fast in a few shots.
Wichita, the 3rd ranked team. It should be online team rankings. collegebowling.com. Newman 11th. Morris-Peoria 36th. Ball State 71st. Not sure if we've really seen much from a transitions standpoint, Matt, as of yet. This is the game where, at least on this pair.
51. Kayla Riffle from Calumet, 233. Lori Hankin from Robert Morris, Illinois, 225. Stephanie Gross from Wisconsin-Madison, also 225. And Shannon DeWitt from Wright State, 225. So 34 players shot 200 in the opening game. And we'll have the game 2 individuals as soon as they're available. But right now, we'll turn our attention back to Wichita and Newman, Robert Morris, Peoria, and Ball State. That certainly makes our jobs a little bit easier with the new setup. Scoreboards up on the screen at all times. And we could show off 4 lanes at one time instead of 2.
Yeah, this is nice. It's software is great. Fantastic quality.
Another 10 pin for Wichita. Another split on the left lane for Newman. Could it be possible the left lane is going away quick? Everybody making pretty decent shots on the right, but the last 7 bowlers on the left lane haven't fared very well. Wichita back on track, clean through 4 bowlers on the right lane. Newman talks through the left lane a little bit and able to double.
Matt, what do you anticipate? Of course, it's obviously early to tell and to say, but and you've seen this event start to finish. I've seen it, and you've seen it most recently last year. What do you kind of anticipate the mood and atmosphere like tomorrow?
Well, I think Baker competition brings along a whole different mindset, a whole different attitude. Only 2 shots per bowler per game. It's really a lot more excitement. Every match is obviously a potential elimination. And there's a lot of passion and excitement and celebration. I told you earlier, it got really quiet towards the end of the tournament last year. Got to the tail end of 2 very long days. Teams wanted to get back home, and especially with the weather, I think that once they're done, they're going to head out. So it might be an intimate little gathering when we're done tomorrow afternoon as well. But for the teams involved, certainly a big deal. You're going to win a Tier 1. That's the ultimate goal, and the confidence and to autograph the masking unit and be a part of history at this event. Certainly something to be very proud of. So I think there'll be a lot of intensity, a lot more communication, and a whole lot more yelling, especially on the women's side. And last year we saw some great matches on the men's side as well. And some breaks have to go your way, and sometimes you throw a great shot and stone an 8-pin, and that's that. So looking forward to some exciting moments for sure tomorrow. And you know they're going to amp up their intensity for sure.
Baker's just a different animal. It brings out the intensity when you, even though you can couple team games with that intensity as well. I think even as far as match play is concerned, a couple team games with match play, I still think you'd get that same intensity. Although, albeit it might be a little more taxing. A lot of frames to continue to be intense in a team game in a match play scenario, as opposed to 10 frames per team, or per game rather, and 5 bowlers. Might be able to exude a little bit more energy.
Well, the pace certainly a lot faster, and the momentum for sure, especially when you're best of 7, best of 5, and the momentum is in your favor. Certainly it's going to get you going, amp you up a little bit. And because you're bowling as a team, you know, the highs are higher, the lows are lower.
Don't think that could have been said. Any better than that. It's going to be a battle tomorrow from start to finish, because teams, of course, going to use the last 3 games to solidify position, and there will be teams trying to make match play. So the intensity will be on a high level from beginning to end tomorrow, which is March 15th and 16th. Reading from another site earlier, had the wrong dates. 15th and 16th of March.
Still not far away.
Still not far away is correct.
Certainly could take the momentum of a win here into sectionals.
30 days.
This is game 3 of 6. First day of qualifying at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. The men, 6 games already in the books. Now it's the ladies' turn. They'll all be back tomorrow morning for 3 additional games on a different lane condition. Today, 37 feet. Tomorrow, 51 feet. And then we'll cut to the top 12 men's teams and the top 8 women's teams for Baker match play. Those will be best of 3 matches until the title match, which will be best of 7.
That is Heather Melvin with the strike there. Wichita State taking a look at the top players by average. 3 of the top 5, the top players by average. Held down by Wichita State, 1, 3, and 5. Tanya Rumimper, Daria Kovalova, and Heather Melvin getting 1, 3, and 5.
You say Diana Zavyalova?
Daria Kovalova.
Oh.
Diana Zavalova is second.
The reigning Queens champion.
At Weber International.
So what you're seeing is a very strong international representation in college bowling.
That is correct.
Adding their names to a very long list, as we talked earlier.
And the same 3 individuals I named from Wichita State, of course, get it done in the Tier 1 events as well, where it's Daria Kovalova with a 218 average. And 6 pins ahead of her teammate Tanya. An average differential of 43.3. It's an impressive number.
Looks like Newman started to catch a little momentum, and then a miscue on the spare there. Making up a few sticks so far on the crosstown rival. A friendly rivalry, it looks like.
Something that we didn't see a lot of, I'm sure you didn't if I didn't when I was bowling, was the numerous teams now with the college sponsorship from as far as equipment is concerned. A lot more teams being given an opportunity to represent a company or brand.
It definitely was around. Ebony was a big sponsor back in the day, and Brunswick, of course, with the Wichita program. But the best thing, at least for us, was that all of the companies were very sensitive to the financial plight of a college student. And we got some really awesome deals on equipment. They really looked out for the college players, no matter what company it was. I know you're talking more about the exclusive contract type. You can only throw this equipment, but even for teams that didn't reach that standard, it was very reasonably priced equipment so that all teams could remain competitive. And certainly something that we appreciated, the support of those companies, just like Columbia 300 sponsoring this event year after year. But for a college student to be able to purchase a new bowling ball, of course, means a whole lot. And to be able to stay competitive and up to date. But yes, to answer your question, there was certainly some. Back then, I want to say one of the Indiana schools, possibly Indiana, Florida State. But it wasn't as talked about, I guess, as it is now.
The college price guide.
Yes. There you have it.
Certainly advantageous for all.
And that also allowed the players to try different equipment, try different companies. Guide, as you summed it up in 3 easy words.
That's what I bring to the table.
So once again, this is game 3 on the women's side. Wichita leading with 19:06. Pikeville second at 18:72. Lindenwood in third, 18:42. St. Ambrose, 18:33. And fifth, Wisconsin Whitewater, 18:17. So on top, minus 94 is the number through 2. We saw Lindenwood last game. Shot .998, the second highest game on the women's side so far. Right now we're watching Wichita State try to maintain its lead. Newman in 11th, looking to pick up some pins here. Robert Morris-Peoria not far behind in 13th place, 1782. Ball State a little further back at 1696. We'll have 6 games today, 3 more tomorrow, and then we'll cut to the top 8 women's teams.
Where the battle begins.
And we have 64 women's teams total. So 1 in 8 will advance to match play tomorrow afternoon. We'll have that for you live here on BowlTV. Remember to subscribe, youtube.com/BowlTV, and you will not miss a minute of the upcoming live stream action. Lucas Wiseman on the road for some great collegiate events in the coming weeks. And then Aaron Smith and I will be on the lanes in Reno at the Open and Women's Championships. Fourth bowler for Newman, stringing strikes. Trying to pick up some pins on tournament leader, Wichita State. If you're curious about the standings or the rest of the live stream schedule for tonight, you can scroll down on your screen beneath. your live stream window, and you'll see a link to the standings and who's going to be on our featured pairs the rest of the way. One more strike for Newman. Nice pick up there from the Newman anchor, avoiding 3 consecutive open frames. 7:25 through 8 for the Jets.
See Wichita really and Newman really not giving away the pocket much. Kind of what you want to do in these patterns. Of course, certainly be in a position to make or leave a makeable spare. Fill frames. Same thing with Morris-Peoria. Really not giving the pocket away a lot either. As they get set up for the 10th frame. 3 bowlers going in on strikes, 1 on a double.
Here we go, folks, the 9th frame. Wichita Newman started well behind Robert Morris and Ball State, but almost caught up here. Some other pairs getting done with game 3 already. Again, Newman won this event in 2012. And making a move here in game 3 in 2014.
Good opportunity for Robert Morris-Peoria in their 10th frame. Leadoff bowler. It's the headpin right, so
Appreciate everybody stopping in, trying to keep in touch, keep track of everybody via text, email, Facebook, Twitter, and chat room. Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Hit us up. Find us on Facebook, Sport Bowling USBC, Matt Canizaro USBC, Twitter.com/USBC, YouTube.com/BowlTV. There's just so many. We are connected.
Social media.
Big shot there from Tanya. For the team 3-bagger. Wichita leading after 2, but needing a big finish here in game 3 to maintain that lead. Not seeing a lot of huge scores around us, but this place is vast. 64 lanes in use right now.
Solid 215 on the board for Robert Morris-Peoria. Luther, the big shot in the 10th frame. But Morris starting to solid run here. Their anchor players on a double heading into the 10th. Fourth bowler strikes. First shot of the 10th frame. A solid, perhaps 950 game.
here we go. I think we're going to see the value of the 10th frame here. So far, some good shots. Lost a few on count there. He's looking for a 4-bagger. Leadoff bowler for Newman. Wichita with a double in the 10th. Robert Morris and Ball State. One bowler to go each.
Wichita going very direct on the lane. And going back to not giving away the pocket. Low risk, high reward.
The straighter lines.
Oh.
More direct to the pocket.
Carry the 4-7 in the 10th frame for Robert Morris-Peoria. Now that's a huge 3-bagger. Can't recall where they sit in the tournament standings, but up until through 2 games, I believe the highest score is Wichita State's 999, followed by Lindenwood's 998. That gives you an idea of the scoring pace and how important breaks are. Put 950 up, which is what they'll do here. .946 for Robert Morris, 889 for Ball State. And 940 is a sizable game here in this challenging condition. Game 3 done. Game 4 coming up next. We're going to have an exciting one here. Rematch of last year's championship match. Robert Morris and Pikeville.
Samantha to the counter.
Daria Kovalova. He's on the approach, stepped off. Ambrose will take her time as if he is adding up max scores.
Well,
the Open Championship.
Just try to make it a little bit interesting and work some numbers. And coming into this game, Wichita State was leading. It was 110 ahead of Newman. Newman was 11th. So just trying to measure the two up.
Fourth bowler. 6'10", possible 224. A spare strike here. Fortunately, the anchor bowler has had some struggles this game. And Tanya finished for 189. With the spare here for the Shockers.
These two teams bowling solid games, among the highest we've seen so far on the women's side today. 950 for Wichita.
We'll expect to see them tomorrow.
Certainly not too bold of a statement.
Just flat out. we expect to see them tomorrow. At least I do. And tomorrow, I mean, we certainly hope they make it to the bowling center. But as far as match play is concerned, we expect to see them tomorrow. Same thing with Newman. Experience.
Looks like the UW-Madison players are back for some camera time. This is live TV. I'm nervous.
Wonder what that means.
You mean the UW?
I mean, are we really sure?
Well, I hope so. That's where they're from.
984. It's a good, solid game for Newman.
All right, we'll welcome Pikeville and Robert Morris in a rematch of last year's championship here in just a minute. And to our right, Mount Mercy and Highland Community College. We'll take a short station identification. Leave it with Emil Williams Jr. We'll be right back.
Highland not wasting any time. Getting on the approach. They are ready to bowl. '45th annual Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic presented by Columbia 300. Matt Canizaro, Emil Williams Jr. Back for the weekend. We've been here all day long with you, beginning with the 6-game main qualifying Saturday, of course, culminating tonight. We should say tomorrow with 2 champions, but tonight's qualifying block by the women. And 3 more games for both tomorrow morning that is, on a new pattern, 51 feet to be exact. Certainly should be interesting. 28 milliliters for the men, 22 for the women. And of course, the top 12 men's teams and the top 8.
How's everything?
Seen a lot of familiar faces here at the 45th annual Hoosier Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic, which is great. You Again, a lot of other individuals I've crossed paths with during my time as a collegiate bowler. Always nice to see familiar faces. It's been a few minutes to catch up, see how people are doing. Seems like a long way. In fact, it really was a long way. The last time we shoot up for competition. Certainly, I hope to continue to see wonderful people throughout. And of course, in this great sport, usually once you meet one person, you meet thousands. And whenever you see one another, it's sort of like a reunion. So as we await Robert Morris, Illinois, they are making the trek from lane 19.
A request from the tournament director to remind everybody that only coaches and bowlers participating in the tournament are allowed in the bowling area.
That announcement made. Going to make sure only bowlers and coaches allowed in the bowlers area. Live. All fans can get an opportunity to watch. I think that's a good sign of where our sport is. That's the first one for today we've heard do it. Kind of like that one. Didn't want to bite Nike, so they left the word just off. Pikeville and a Robert Morris. Two teams that know each other quite well. Two programs. I've been near in the upper echelon. Collegiate bowling on the women's side. Pikeville, Coach Ron Damron still at the helm. He has guided Pikeville, I believe, to 2 national championships, if my memory serves correct. Certainly, I know one for sure. I believe that was back in 2004, which April Murphy can attest to.
Robert Morris, relatively new to the party, but number 1 in the collegebowling.com power rankings right now. Pikeville 16th in the rankings. We're also taking a look at Mount Mercy, and Highland Community College.
And that's a rarity when you hear Pikeville ranking of number 16. And certainly, again, one of the top programs in the nation for quite some time. Robert Morris has kind of been knocking on the door. Going to kick it down here.
I think the ultimate goal, of course, is to make it to sectionals. Certainly, the top-ranked teams in the country will be spread out, as you mentioned earlier. But getting there, the first goal, and then making it to the Intercollegiate Team Championships, goal number 2. And then in the all-Baker format, anything can happen. Mila, it looks like you've been corrected in the chat room.
Whew. How about that? Hey, nothing wrong with being correct. I want to be correct. I'm not sure why the years are escaping me, though.
Because you're 30 now.
Not yet.
A lot of things
Not
are
yet.
going to escape you.
Not yet, sir. Not yet. Let's. There we go. All right. I'm seeing 2004, 2008.
Set it straight. There it is. In writing. Gary Brown tells me individual standings on the women's side updated through 2 games. And Gary tells me something. I absolutely believe it. Lindenwood, Samantha Johnson on top, 436. Emily Eckhoff from Hastings, 435. If I'm not mistaken, she was our youth sport bowling average leader. Tiffany Webb from St. Catharine, plus 35. Chelsea Finch, 427. And tied for 5th, Kayla Riffle, Calumet, 425. And Mary Wokner from Indiana Tech, 425. We'll have Game 3 team standings shortly. Wichita was leading after 2. Shot 950 in Game 3. Should be enough to maintain the lead, but we'll see shortly. Right now you're watching Robert Morris, Illinois, and Pikeville. and Mount Mercy and Highland Community College.
There we go. I'd like to thank Randy for shedding some light on that for us. That about the additional, or I should say the addition of the NAI National Championship Tournament. Speaking of that, there'll be a boom intercollegiate club championship. So across the collegiate bowling world, that will make 5 national championship tournaments. From the junior college ranks to NAIA, USBC, NCAA, and now boom.
I'm not sure about you, sir, but as the day goes on, for some reason I feel less and less confident in what I think I know about bowling.
There's just a lot to stay abreast with, of course. That's all. The additions of certain championships, obviously, like NAIA, that opportunity a few years back. That's certainly a standard moving forward. Robert Morris is a program this year. Really, the last couple of years, has spent a lot of time celebrating tournament wins together. A couple times both winning the same event. Case in point, the Keystone Quaker, for example. Warhawk in December. The Titan Invitational, of course, back in November. Just to name a couple. Morris looking to reach the intercollegiate team championships for the 7th consecutive year. It's finished to date 3rd place back in 2010.
Emil, this is game 4 of 6. The women's division, the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. They're live at Western Bowl in Indianapolis. Emil wandered in out of the bitter cold, and we just happened to be here. So we put him to work in the booth for the weekend. This is my grand finale before heading off to Reno. We'll see all you college bowling fans again in April when the intercollegiate singles and team championships come to the Reno Sparks Convention Center. So that is the ultimate destination for all of these teams. That's what they've been working towards all year long. Dave Watka said he was going to stop by and chat with us at some point. Haven't seen him yet today. Saw him last night here for the Columbia 300 demo day, right before the Eliminator. Players always talking, communicating after every shot. What went right, what went wrong. At this point, it seems like a direct line to the pocket. Playing further out is the safest route. Certainly the best way to leave something makeable, as we saw there a second ago on lane 73. Great shot there for Robert Morris. That's 3 out of 4 so far in the third frame. Probably had to throw a lot of strikes to be the #1 team in the country. think one of these events should be sponsored by Costco with the amount of beverages and such.
The bulk items.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Cases of water, boxes of granola.
I talked to the Sam Houston coach a couple of weeks ago and kind of discussed that, the athlete part of it. And he likes to make sure his team gets up early enough, gets a good breakfast, whether it be something small or whatever, to get some energy for the long day. And you don't think you're going to exert so much energy and get dehydrated bowling, but hydration very important to his team, part of their program, of course, nutrition and fitness, and they're on the rise in the NCAA realm. Keeping me going.
I'm not sure if that fits the criteria.
Well, sir,
but exceptions have to be made.
I don't think people are mistaking me for an athlete in this venue right now, so.
Lakers say 33 for a 5, please. 33 for a 5.
We are nearing the halfway point of game number 4. Our time here is winding down. 2 more games after this. There's actually going to be a Bowl.com maintenance tonight, so there won't be any recap on the website. Don't even believe the website will be accessible, but we'll be back with you tomorrow afternoon for match play. That's when it gets exciting. We get down to the Baker portion of the event, the adrenaline, and of course the march to the championship.
A pin doesn't fall for U-Pike, the University of Pikeville. Historic program.
Today we're bowling on a 37-foot pattern designed by All-American, former PBA lane guy, Nick Hoagland. Always here to challenge the players. Tomorrow they'll be bowling 3 games on a 51-foot lane condition, followed by a 42-foot pattern for match play. A test of versatility and endurance. Certainly the themes of the day, of the weekend. Can't say it enough. Especially for folks just tuning in. A lot asking, why are the scores so low? It's a grind out condition. If you want to fill frames, get your strikes when you can. But 2-0 is a great score out here this weekend. Gary Brown has updated the scores through 3 games, and with 1,001 in Game 3, Pikeville shoots to the top of the standings, 28-73, just ahead of Wichita State at 28-56. In third place, Robert Morris, Illinois, 10-38 in Game 3, 28-14. Newman is fourth at 27-80, and Wright State rounding out the top 5 at 27-64. You can find the link to the standings underneath your video display in the About section. Have individual standings updated shortly. Right now, those are through 2 games. Little confusion in the chat room about the lane conditions. Again, the test of versatility here at the Hoosier. We'll bowl in 3 different lane conditions. Always the case. Today, 37 feet. Tomorrow, 51 feet. And match play tomorrow afternoon, 42 feet. 5 bowling balls allowed per player. And the opportunity to change surfaces and make adjustments, of course, before attacking each pattern. The top 12 men's teams, top 8 women's teams, after the 9 games on 2 patterns, will advance to match play. So the best of the best total pinfall on the 2 conditions. Right now you're watching tournament leader Pikeville and third place Robert Morris. And on our other pair, Mount Mercy in 12th place. Highland a little bit further back in 37th. 64 women's teams competing tonight. This is game 4 of 6.
What's for dinner, Matt?
Diet Dew? I think you're going to be too tired for dinner when this is all over. That's not true. Neil's never too tired for dinner.
Definitely not true. Nice conversion.
Remember that time you were talking about Popeye's chicken during the live stream broadcast and we got done and there was some on your desk? It's because people look out for you.
It's a good day. Another interesting story. A pair to the right of our final feature pair on 75 and 76. University of St. Francis Joliet. A new program, Joliet in Illinois, near Chicago. And we've talked about new programs for much of the day, and they are one. And immediately, I think of the opportunity from a recruiting standpoint, especially in the state of Illinois and in really the Chicagoland area, certainly the entire state. The opportunity to gain some fantastic recruits and essentially build a program very quickly. Could be a team to watch out for, Matt. You heard it here first.
Heard it here. I trust you. How about Robert Morris making a move here in game 4? Stringing strikes, looking to go around Pikeville. Certainly if one pattern is better for you over the other, get all you can. I have a feeling, though, that these two teams are going to be solid regardless of the pattern.
Gives you the sign of a good squad. And the roster is packed with versatility.
It hurt. No problem. It's like a 9 spare.
Just knocked it down.
Show off. Showing off for the cameras. So Pikeville trying to regain a little momentum here. Leading after 3. Now Robert Morris with a mess to clean up. The 5-6-10. They sure are getting creative. That was on a double, so that one did hurt the Eagles. She gets 1. Third bowler for Robert Morris. We'll just call it a bagger. She's working on a bagger. And he gets 7. That was a 5 bagger. That was all of them. So the streak ends at 5. Big double for Pikeville. Mount Mercy and Highland cruising along here. Already in the 8th frame.
Great shot from the anchor for U Pike.
Pikeville wearing Brunswick and Vice patches. Taking a minute to regroup here while they have a chance. Robert Morris finishing up frame number 6. A clean 6th frame for Pikeville, trying to maintain the tournament lead. Wichita State 2nd, Robert Morris a close 3rd.
Another strike for Robert Morris. Holy shot there from Mount Mercy. Always important bucket pickup from Lori Hankin.
That's a pretty good one. Really good cheers today. Keeping things lively here in game 4 of 6. Game 10 of 12, however you want to count it. At an hour per game. It's a lot of bowling today. Leadoff bowler for Pikeville struggling here. Open frame in the 7th. See if the rest of her team can pick her up. Another split. We've seen a lot of those on the left lane the last couple games.
Just got enough of it to knock it down.
Shooter.
Sam Kelly.
tomorrow, though. See you tomorrow.
What's happening? Did you fall asleep?
I almost fell off the chair.
Wake up.
I went to sleep. I
Was it the
was
excitement?
leaning backwards and heard a clink.
Bit of a rally for Robert Morris. Team double.
Four, 5 on 72.
Still free of additional snowfall. Gotta think ahead. %60 chance within the hour. Pikeville, your leader, 28-73. Wichita State second, 28-56. And Robert Morris, Illinois, 28-14. Robert Morris looking to go around Pikeville here. And in good position to do so. After 7 frames. We give Mount Mercy the Pride Award for Game 4 tonight. They are doing a fine job.
Good break on the Brooklyn for you, Pike. A good shot in the 10th frame for Mount Mercy. Really good shot.
Some teams already making the move to Game 5 coming this way.
Plus these two teams covering a few more boards than some of the other women's teams we've seen on this pair and throughout the event so far. Game 3 was a transition game, especially for the men. We passed Game 3. When you look to the right, Mount Mercy still playing relatively right and straighter. Pikeville and Robert Morris kind of opening up the lane a little bit.
Pikeville rallying in the 8th frame, 4 for 4.
The rally caps on.
Pushing each other. We saw it last game with Wichita and Newman. Mount Mercy and Highland in the 10th, wrapping things up. Mount Mercy still has quite a few pins out there. They are 12th after 3 games, so hanging around top 8. Make a match play tomorrow afternoon. Double for Robert Morris. Trying to catch Pikeville, the tournament leader.
Lane service and counter, please. Lane service and counter.
Trying to set it up for the 10th frame. Big foundation frame for Robert Morris.
60 pins the difference between Pikeville and Robert Morris after 3. Great shot there from Mount Mercy's anchor for 3 in a row. She's got 204 out there still. Ooh. Not textbook on the spare conversion, but it looks the same on the scoreboard for Robert Morris.
He got it. Nice.
It's 896 for Mount Mercy. Came into this game 12th. So right on pace with their first 3 games. Jeff Carter checking in. Sporting the Robert Morris jacket. Next up on our right-hand pair, Calumet and Campbellsville. Game 5 coming right up. Right now we're watching the end of Game 4 with Pikeville and Robert Morris battling for the lead. Only Wichita between them in the standings. Gary Brown stops by to say hello, spread some joy, and tell us that the Game 3 individual standings are up. Samantha Johnson leading the way with plus 76, 225 average through 3 games. Emily Eckhoff from Hastings, plus 45. Nicole Loomis from Adrian, plus 33. So far, 21 bowlers, averaging 200 through 3 games here. You're watching the 10th frame, Robert Morris and Pikeville. Pikeville, your leader coming into this game. It's 138, 167 to start.
Three-bagger for Robert Morris. Bowler number 2, and now a fill shot certainly will be given. New Pike trying to get all they can here in the 10th frame. .188. Good shot by the 4th bowler for Pikeville. First shot in the 10th. And a 2-8. Not the easiest spare in these conditions. And a 2-7 left on lane 72. That is beautifully converted. Potential 220. Another field shot on the way for Rob Moe. Just knocking it down. Almost chopped the 10 off the 6, but just got enough of the 6 to tip over. Important spare for Pikeville in that 10th, of course. And trying to get everything they can. Meanwhile, Robert Morris, fourth bowler up, double. On a double. First shot in the 10th frame. You see 2-4-5. Good pickup. Frames have been filled here in this 10th frame by both teams. Again, it's Robert Morris now, essentially taking the lead here, barring any other high scores on the other end from Wichita State to be really exact. Already with 9:66 with a shot to go here for Rob Moe, the fourth bowler. Some tutelage from the teammates being given about where they'd like to see potentially this shot go. Try something out here.
Pikeville's making a run for it. Moving on, getting ready for game number 5. Robert Morris gonna wrap things up here.
My guess is they told this young lady probably to move 3 to 4 boards right. That shot got to the pocket. Her first shot in the 10th left the 2-4-5. Never caught any friction. Never made a move to the left. That's a solid 214. 192, 188, 222, and 214. Sitting on 975. This is Lori Hankin. 10-pin stance.
Robert Morris easily around Pikeville. With 2 games to go, we'll have standings as soon as possible. Next game, Calumet and Campbellsville on our right. Robert Morris gonna wrap things up. 1 more shot to go. Next up, Weber International and Midland. 2 powerhouse teams, relatively new to the bowling world here in college. Quick learners. .10.03 for Robert Morris. They came into this game 60 pins behind Pikeville. Now they're 40 ahead. We'll find out in a few minutes how Wichita did and anybody else. Did you do your homework on Weber International? Their 2 recent national titles.
Countless awards, All-Americans. In such a short period of time. Becoming an elite program.
Game 5 coming up of 6. We saw the men with 6 games this morning. The women with 2 to go. Everybody back at it tomorrow for 3 more. Then after 9, top 12 men's teams, top 8 women's teams advance to match play. And with that, game 5 underway. Calumet, Campbellsville, Weber International, and Midland coming right up. There's some Weber pride. I believe that's Katie Thornton under all that festive disguise. Weber talking things through. We'll have updated standings here in a few minutes. Through 4 games. Pikeville was leading. Robert Morris went around. Still a long way to go. Not even halfway there. Question in the chat room, when is Davenport going to be on the TV pair? Well, that's going to be game 6, and this is now the beginning of game 5. So they'll be along shortly. Right now we're watching the number 2 and number 4 teams. The collegebowling.com power rankings. Weber, 2nd ranked. Midland, number 4. Calumet, number 10. All teams we should see in Reno in April at the ITCs, but of course, you know, anything can happen at sectionals. We'll know more mid-March, March 15th and 16th. Then they hit our way in Reno a month later to crown this year's national champions. We'll have the updated standings as soon as they're ready. You scroll down underneath your live stream view into the About section. You see a link to the latest standings, as well as a schedule of who's coming up next on our live stream pairs. How about that? A correction in the chat room. You're absolutely right. That was the men's rankings, the power rankings on collegebowling.com. Weber, number 1. Robert Morris, number 2. Wichita, number 3. Lindenwood, number 4. Wright State, number 5. Midland, number 7. Appreciate the note. Standings after 3 again. Pikeville was in the lead, followed by Wichita, Robert Morris, Illinois, Newman, and Wright State. Weber was 13th after 3. Still waiting on the Game 4 update. This is Game 5, just underway. Weber fails to strike in the opening frame. Midland with a pair of spares and 3 strikes. They'll switch lanes now. The left lane has proven to be the tough one over the last few games. A lot of splits being thrown on the left. We saw Robert Morris try some different things in the 10th frame. Seems to be a lot of hold. Really far in. Ball just not making it back. Playing out has been disastrous as well. So very touchy lane 71. See if Weber can bounce back from the rough start. Climbing the standings since a slow opener. Weber started with 8:02. Once again, you're watching game 5 of 6 here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. in the booth all day and all night today, bringing you the action live from Western Bowl in Indianapolis. Today, these teams have battled through 6 games on a 37-foot lane condition. Tomorrow, another 3 games. The men's division will be on the lanes for practice at 7:15, and they will bowl on a 51-foot pattern tomorrow. The lanes will be cleaned and oiled. And at 12:15 Eastern, the women will start their final 3 games of competition. We will be back on the air live on BowlTV beginning at 12:30 Eastern tomorrow. The start of the men's Baker match play finals. The top 12 teams will advance to match play, and we'll bring you the March to the Championship live on BowlTV. Again, that's beginning at 12:30 Eastern. And you can still get game-by-game updates by clicking on the links inside of today's 2 broadcasts. Those scores will continue to be updated throughout by the hard-working Gary Brown of the USBC Collegiate Department. But because we are unable to show both the men's and women's 3 games tomorrow, out of fairness, we're going to hold off and save it for the match play. So we'll be back on the air again, 12:30 Eastern tomorrow. But right now, we're only in game 5. Top-ranked Weber International and Midland, Calumet and Campbellsville bowling right now in your featured pairs. Standings through 4 games. Wichita State sneaks into the lead, 38-32. Robert Morris, Illinois, close behind after back-to-back 1,000 games, 10:38 and 10:03. Second at 38-17. Pikeville drops to 3rd, 37-45. Lindenwood, 4th place, 37-23, and Newman rounding out the top 5 at 36-98. So Wichita with games of 999, 907, 950, and 976. A slim lead over Robert Morris.
Still a lot of games left. So the race for the 8th spot, I'm sure, will be fierce. I see McKendree, who struggled the first 2 games, made their way back into the top 10. Well, it's just an example of course, what can happen in a 2 games set. For example, let alone 3 tomorrow. Final 3 qualifying games for both the men and the women on a challenging pattern, which we certainly expect it to be. 51 feet of oil.
If you want to see some information and scores and some additional,
or so, kind of going about their business, making sure they put themselves in position to be a part of the A team, to take part in match play, and kind of allowing everything else to fall as it may.
Match play will be best of 3 until the championship match, which will be best of 7.
And ultimately all hoping for a sectional assignment. In a month's time, the sectionals will take place. We mentioned earlier, Matt, about how the sectional selection process is similar, or has the feel of the NCAA tournament. Sounds like an opportunity for a selection show.
I believe that did happen a couple of years back.
About that.
Live at the ITRC, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds about right.
However, I'm not sure how the timing works out now with other events happening. Of course, the USBC Masters coming up this week, and then opening day at the Open Championships not far behind on February 28th. So the USBC folks will be scattered throughout the country at all these great events.
It's bowling season.
It's tournament time.
Maybe I'll set a goal to do that, get ready for the summer tournament time. Okay, boss. I know it brings you great excitement to hear that. Get myself ready to bowl. I want you to get teared up on me. What do you think about the possibility of a sectional being live streamed?
Well, out of fairness to the other three sectionals going on at the same time,
Sure.
we actually no longer live stream sectional competition. There's traditionally been one nearby, Fort Worth, Texas, or Euless. Just double check, see if that's still the case. Smyrna, Tennessee, Addison, Illinois, Allentown, PA, and Fort Worth, Texas. But again, just something that we did, and we'll save all of our great coverage for the ITCs. When the top 16 men's and 16 women's teams join us in Reno.
Be a good opportunity for teams to obviously visit Reno, visit the great city, and the venues. They could tour the Satellite Museum, National Bowling Stadium, take a peek. Even catch a Reno Aces game, if time permits, for example. Baseball season should be just have started at about that time. Have to imagine a lot of schools flying in, unless you're on the West Coast potentially, or somewhere maybe in between.
Looks like Weber has the maximum 8 players here at the Hoosier. Only 5 can bowl at one time, of course. When your team is talented from 1st to 8th, hard to make an argument for who is going to sit out, but it's the nature of the game. However, Emil, and you can attest to this, when it's time to celebrate that national championship, everybody is an equal part of the celebration.
Absolutely. Possibility of essentially not bowling at all throughout qualifying, or I wouldn't say qualifying, maybe throughout match play. And you may have the best look of anybody on the team in the finals. Go right in and produce for the squad. I know that to be true because that actually happened. One of our bowlers, Jesse Scrivens to be exact. Don't recall he threw a ball in match play, maybe a field shot. So the TV pair was lined up in practice. Proceeded, I think, to throw 4 strikes. So you never know when your number will be called. Always be prepared, be ready. If you're not in the lineup, of course, perhaps the toughest part is the staying loose portion of that. It's hard to do that, certainly when you're not bowling. But mentally, stay prepared. Watch what's going on the lanes. When your number is called, when you get your opportunity, make the most of it. You said it, man. 1 through 8. This is a talented group here.
Well, Weber International battling its way back from an 802 start, 880, 973, 995, all the way up to 7th place after 4 games. And relatively clean here. Starting to add a few strikes in game 5. Certainly in position to make a move now. The top 8 after 9 games will advance. So plenty of time to continue the steady climb. Some ball changes being made as they head back to the challenging left lane. Midland 21 pins behind Weber in the standings, sitting in 8th place.
This is a rematch of the 2012 Intercollegiate Team Championships. Weber defeating Midland. 2-0 down in Lincoln, Nebraska.
That was the second title for the Warriors. First came in 2010, and it was a sweep for Weber that year. It's quite the celebration.
Weber, of course, not sure of the exact number, but won a national championship in their first year of existence. Well, that's impressive.
Couple strings of strikes next door. Calumet, Campbellsville. 4-bagger for the leadoff bowler for Campbellsville. Emil, looking up at the scoreboard, Weber just ahead of Midland in the standings, pulling away here in Game 5. But I'm counting 4 missed single pins for Midland through 4 frames.
Those certainly hurt.
That is minimum 40 pins and spares right there. And 40 pins right now. .40 pins, just about the difference between 8th and 5th place. No doubt, rest a little more comfortably with a solid spot in the top 8 going into tomorrow. Appreciate everybody joining us halfway through Game 5 of 6. The women's division at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Weber filling frames. Couple of miscues early, but clean. So it's the second bowler in the second frame.
clean frames will move you up in the tournament.
And giving away pins could send you home early.
Midland featured a former standout player, and Erin McCarthy. She was phenomenal in their runner-up finish in 2012. It's coming up with clutch strike or double after clutch strike or double to win games and shut teams out. Taking home the most valuable player of the ITC, that honor. Of course, something that's been talked about a lot is someone like Erin McCarthy, for example, on the women's side, after they have completed their collegiate experience. Where do they go?
Late 22 for a 5, please. 22 for a 5.
From that point on, well, one place for sure. That's the Queens. Where a Weber member won the USBC Queens. How about that?
First international player since 1989 to take home.
If you think about it, certainly it would make sense. Let's say you've already signed up, and hopefully you have, the Open Championships. If you're a woman, maybe you signed up for both. ITCs, and ISC there as well. Of course, you just mentioned the Queens.
22 for a 5, please. 22 for a 5.
Well, tons of events. Taking place in Reno. USBC convention also in Reno as well. Fair to say it's going down in Reno this year. My memory serves correct. 2010, Reno hosted the USBC convention. That always brings out several folks from across the country.
We'll have convention again in 2014, as well as the Hall of Fame induction ceremonies.
That was a really good shot there. There you see someone who can.
How about this leadoff bowler for Campbellsville? Getting ready to bowl on lane 74. A striking frenzy. Trying to keep her team in this thing single-handedly.
Doing a pretty okay job of it too.
Weber putting up the strikes as well. Caitlin Meyer with the double. Now string up top. Weber making a run, trying to catapult from 7th place.
I would expect Weber to be one of the last ones standing.
Well, literally, they're going to be the last ones bowling here in game number 5. Most of the pairs already done. A few more strikes certainly would quicken the pace a little bit.
Sounds like they heard you.
It's 4 in a row as a team. Big number out there still. Midland starting to pick up the pace as well. Started this game in 8th place, not too far behind Weber. Nobody wants the pressure of being in 8th place going into day 2. Weber has figured out this left lane, made the right moves. Weber truly an international operation. That's 4 for 4 in the 7th frame for the Warriors. Campbellsville on pace for its highest game. 9:01 to start. Things moving along nicely here in game 5. Calumet was 28th coming into this game and having a rough go at it. team string ends at 6 in a row.
Quality shot from Weber. Sure, this is certainly the Weber that most were expecting. Taking a look at the scores, you have to have a slow start, but have found their way and an opportunity for a huge game. Game number 5. Women's qualifying round.
I believe they call what's happening here doing work. Some teams perhaps getting a little sleepy, worn out, a long day, a lot of games. Weber's getting fired up now. Game 5, piling on the strikes.
They're tough to beat. You can certainly tell. A, because they have a lot of talent. They're good and well coached. But physically, they can do things with the bowling ball and open the lane up where most teams may have one person who could do it, let alone 5.
Well, and if they're spending time following teams that play to the right all day like we talked about, they have the hand to get left and wheel it to that drive that was created by those bowlers playing to the right. Then you're right. The lane is wide open, and the angle produces a whole lot of strikes. That's what we're seeing right now.
I tell you, this is impressive to watch. Really the first kind of display of this kind we've seen all day, really, men or women. We've seen flashes from male individuals, but really not the entire team at one time. And it's just 10 back.
And a couple of miscues early as they were getting a feel for this pair of lanes. First frame, early in the second frame, and they've been almost perfect ever since. And they're having a great time doing it. I'm not sure that the Weber coaches have much to do really, but sit back and enjoy the ride because these players are so good to begin with. I know they work hard at Kegel. I know Midland has worked very hard to rise to the caliber that it takes to win, and very quickly at that, perhaps without the resources.
I mean, to win a championship in your first year, teams just really want to make nationals their first year of existence. That's really a goal. I don't win a national title, so to do that, certainly it takes some great players and coaches. Certainly Haley Beavis was mentioned in the chat. No doubt about it. She was phenomenal during that event. Mentioned clutch doubles early on. She provided every bit of clutchness you can ask for and more to help Weber achieve greatness. I like that cheer. Alicia Keys reference.
Give a shout out to Deandra S. Beatty checking in on us, telling us thanks for the coverage. Good job today. We appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Deandra, of course, longtime Team USA member, Queens champion, and former star at Nebraska.
Legend.
Weber falters briefly, but spares in the ninth. 9:46 for Campbellsville. Calumet about to wrap things up here in game 5. .831. Weber and Midland only in the 9th frame. Coming up next on the right, Bowling Green State and Cal State Fresno for game 6, the final game of the day. Right now, Weber hurting some pins here on 71 and 72. Trying to finish the day in the lead here at the Hoosier. Here we go into the 10th. Weber's leadoff bowler opened in the 2nd, it looks like, and strikes ever since. So a possible 260 out there. Probably going to see our highest game of the day. Highest one on memory, 1083, first game this morning to the left of our TV pair that we saw. There was a couple of 1100s throughout the building. The women's side, it looks like 1038 might be the highest. That was by Robert Morris, Illinois, in game 3. Weber 802, 880, 973, 995. Getting stronger as the day progresses. So the 710 says nay nay on the 260. Should be in the 240s, however.
Dreaded pocket 710. But just a phenomenal display of bowling here in Game 5.
Bowling Green and Cal State Fresno not wasting any time. Underway to our right, 73 and 74. Davenport coming this way, getting ready for game number 6. Not before stopping to watch the Weber show. I have a feeling they've seen this episode before. Weber, the #1 team in the power rankings.
Another one on the board. Seen a lot of fans in the bowlers area. A lot of large fans too. No longer the small personal fans. Not spectator fans.
Oh, not the spectators, I was going to say. That's kind of mean.
Fans as in that low, cool air.
Gotcha.
Let me clarify that.
But the spectator fans going strong.
I've been impressed with the, I'm always impressed with spectators at collegiate bowling events, certainly. I talked about that earlier. That's a story in itself. You got what goes on in the bowlers area and then what kind of goes on behind in the back.
Well, we're 16 hours in, and they are still partying like it's game number 1.
Maybe we ought to order some of, find out what pizza Weber ordered. Maybe we ought to get that for tomorrow.
See, they have a breakfast pizza. They're as laid back as they come. Midland still battling here. Came into this game in 8th place. Trying to hold on to the top 8. 3 more games tomorrow on a 51-foot lane condition. Tonight, 37 feet. A lot of traffic so far. Certainly playing to Weber's strength of being able to open up the lane, as you said. Something that Kelly Kulik talks about a lot, that traditionally the women, the majority will play them straighter and to the right, and that just helps her later in the block because she can boom the ball from left to right and has the hand to get it back, and absolutely takes advantage of the way that the lanes transition when she bowls with the ladies, and she has dominated. Remember that time you volunteered to come down and hang out at the Hoosier? And I put you to work for 17 hours?
Yeah, not sure what I was thinking.
Thinking that you love college bowling.
That's correct.
That someday you'll either be coaching or broadcasting the ITCs on national television. There you go.
Currently, right now, the low game for Weber would be 192. We said earlier, 190 is a good score in this tournament on this condition. And that was kind of the scoring pace up until Weber. Oh, carry it. 1100 is within reach.
Well, Wichita State leading after 4 games, 38-32. That's a 191.6 average. So again, 190 on this condition gives you a really solid shot at the top 8. Probably even the top 4. Weber came into this game 118 pins out of the top spot in 7th place. Likely going to pick up some wood, but without being able to see the other teams, we won't know. It'll be a surprise for all of us. Midland can't catch a break on the 9.5 count there. 885 for the Midland Warriors. Started this game in 8th place.
Midland's gonna go look to regroup. Sure, try to leave this evening on a positive note. Get ready for tomorrow. After one more game. Weber, on the other hand, will look to carry this momentum over to the next game with a very nice 1091. Highest score on the women's side. Could even be the second or third highest of the day. Men or women.
1091 is going to help Weber immensely. How could it not? It is the Warriors' highest game by almost 100 pins today. They were just toying around the first couple games.
I would imagine the turnaround on score updates will be rather quick. I think this is the last pair done for Game 5, essentially. So.
Looks like we have some St. Ambrose and Davenport fans in the chat room. Have been waiting all day. Here we are. Game 6 of 6 on the ladies' side. Bowling Green and Fresno State in the 4th frame already. They're going to be home in bed by the time Davenport and St. Ambrose wrap things up here on lane 71 and 72. Folks at home getting their money's worth today. Lots of great collegiate bowling on tough conditions. Showing what it takes to succeed at this level. This event a great tune-up for the postseason, or to gauge where you rank. Just about everybody's here. 78 men's teams, 64 women's teams. As we saw last game, Weber stayed clean, put together some strikes, shot 1091. Certainly that will catapult the Warriors towards the top of the standings. Midland struggled a little bit, had some single pin misses. Those miscues could have them looking in at the top 8 after 5. Individual through 4 games. Emily Eckhoff from Hastings, 879. Kavalova from Wichita State, 870. Samantha Johnson from Lindenwood, 823. Bianca Taylor, Fresno State, 819. We'll get a look at her here in game 6. Kelsey Mother from Wichita State, 815, rounding out the top 5. 14 bowlers averaging 200 or better out of 64 teams here at the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic. It's classic, all right. The 45th annual. Anybody who says that bowlers are afraid of challenging conditions, they've never seen this event growing, still growing after all these years. A waiting list even sometimes to get in the door.
And that's one team per school. No
a lot of
multiple
events,
teams here.
A lot of events will have an A team, a B team, sometimes a C team. One men's team and one women's team allowed at the Hoosier.
For many schools, the 8, if they brought 8, and even if they did, this is, with a one team per school, you essentially, bring the postseason squad as Matt checks the weather. Although I actually forgot to tell you, last time I was up, there was, I heard someone say it was snowing.
Well, all right.
At least there's you have a brush.
Well, that's not true. One of us does, either me or Gary Brown. I might still have it, but he's leaving first. So we'll see where that ends up.
No snow brush.
But if not, I have an experienced partner in crime here. Emil Williams Jr. hails from the Windy City. We'll get out safely.
I carry multiple snow brushes.
Always be prepared. We'll dig our way out. We'll navigate back to the hotel, and we'll do it all again tomorrow, starting at 12:30ish Eastern for bracket match play. We'll see the men first, the ladies later in the day. And when it's all done, we'll have our champions at the 2014 Hoosier Classic. Fresno State Bowling Green about to hit the halfway point of Game 6.
Well, you are certainly correct. Saying Ambrose and Davenport, two teams that will be the last ones done. Not that that's their fault. They were waiting.
But the fan base will be here till the very end. They'll collect up their Tupperwares and snack trays and recycle their water bottles and Gatorade bottles and get ready to do it again bright and early too. The men will be out there first in the morning. Practice at 7:15 Eastern. The ladies hit the lanes for practice at 12:15 Eastern. Women's match play scheduled for 4 o'clock. Anticipating a 7 p.m. finish. 8 women's teams will make the finals. Best of 3 championship, best of 7. I can tell you, last year we did not finish at 7. We enjoyed collegiate bowling action late into the evening. And then we celebrated with Robert Morris defeating Pikeville. And then we partied at White Castle. We're watching Game 6, St. Ambrose and Davenport, Bowling Green, and Cal State Fresno. Davenport clean second frame. Tomorrow I get to show off the Baker scoreboards to you, our new setup. It's been 2 years since we've had Emil Williams Jr. in the booth with us.
Baker scoreboards, huh?
Dedicated fans still in the chat room. Thank you all for joining us today. College bowling, strong and growing. We're waiting on the Game 5 score update. If you're interested in checking out the final standings after tonight or tomorrow as the action unfolds, I encourage you to copy the links that you found inside each broadcast today. That will get you to the updated PDFs. Or follow the Hoosier Classic on Facebook for game-by-game updates tomorrow. Bowl.com scheduled for maintenance this evening, so we will not have an update until after the tournament concludes tomorrow. On the men's side, Robert Morris, Illinois, leads over McKendree, Weber International, Fresno State, and Wisconsin Whitewater. Only 2 teams plus on the day. Today's lane condition, 37 feet. Right now, after 5.5 games of traffic, who knows what's going on out there? Weber made light work of this pair last game, moving left and booming it to the right. Shot 1091. Tomorrow, 51 feet. The next obstacle presented by Nick Hoagland, former PBA lane guy, collegiate All-American, and Open Championships Eagle winner.
Hard to believe the tournament, at least the first day I should say, of qualifying is nearing its conclusion. Overall, I'd say it's been a very solid day. Watched some pretty good bowling. Watched some bowling. I, of course, exhibited great shot making. And sometimes exhibited the flux of what is the Hoosier. Tough pattern.
Call that the Hoosier flux.
St. Ambrose, located in Davenport, Iowa. Although Davenport University is not located in Davenport, Iowa. It's in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Their coach, as we mentioned, former collegiate players, now coaches, Chris Uffman, former player at Michigan State University. I think Fresno State's coach, the men's coach, Chris Preble, I think he was a collegiate bowler, and quite possibly even at Fresno State. I'm not sure. Women's, of course, after Game 5, and at least much to my surprise, and maybe Matt's as well, Weber is not your new leader.
Well, I knew they were getting close, but certainly. The other team's bowling solid as well. But
Robert Morris holding strong to the lead after a 10-18 game. In fact, they've hit the stride in games 3, 4, and 5, 10-38, 10-03, 10-18. 48-35 the total. In second, Wichita State. The definition in this event so far of steady. No game over 1,000, but yet still sitting second. And just 9 pins out of first with 48-26. Third, Pikeville. A solid 10-18 game, 47-63, a good rebound from the 872 right on our featured pair. Again, of course, fourth, Weber after a big 1091. So when you take a look at it, they certainly made up some ground after an 802 start, obviously. Followed that up with 880, 970, 990, then 1090, 47-41, and then in fifth, Newman at 46-32. Sixth is Lindenwood. Tough go in game 5 with 885. They fall to 46-08 their total. Davenport, who we are watching currently, along with St. Ambrose, your 7 and 8 seeds currently. Davenport 45-20, St. Ambrose 45-18. And of course, several teams on the outside looking in, but 3 more games, essentially 3.5 or 3 1/4. More games to go as you look around. Most teams either in the 9th or heading to the 9th frame in our immediate viewing area, aside of St. Ambrose and Davenport right here on 71 and 72.
We're starting to see some separation. Of course, if you had to pick 4 of the top teams at this event, Robert Morris, Wichita State, Pikeville, and Weber International, just based on history and current ranking, they are 100 pins ahead of 5th place. So to say that they're a lock for the top 8, definitely too soon with 4 games to go. But you're certainly seeing those top teams pull ahead on this demanding condition. We'll have the final update later tonight, hopefully, should everything work properly. Otherwise, the Hoosier Classic Facebook page will get you all the details heading into tomorrow. So the big story last game, Weber jumps from 7th to 4th with a huge game, but the top 3 teams holding steady as well. St. Ambrose looking for a necessary 3-bagger here. Not a lot of strikes on the board through 5 frames. Only 1 player clean so far for St. Ambrose. That's why it's a team game, Emil. 1 or 2 players down this game. The rest of the players there to pick them up.
Really one of the best parts of the game. The team concept. Family atmosphere. All for one. As I said earlier, individuals will never win a national title. It certainly takes a team. I want to know what it takes to win a national title, Matt.
Well, you're about 12 years too late, but yeah.
Tell Matt in a second here what it takes. Not necessarily what it takes. What helps you win a national title. I tell you, breaks like that certainly help though. Great spare conversion at the late kick. Davenport and St. Ambrose started slow. They had to wait, but made up some pretty good time. Really moving into the 6th frame. Meanwhile, Fresno State and Bowling Green. Nearing the end in the 9th frame. Fresno State 4th and 5th bowlers on doubles or more. Double for the 4th bowler and a triple for the 5th bowler. Big 3-bagger headed into the 10th frame.
Couple strings going to our right. Finding some momentum here late in game number 6, Fresno State and Bowling Green. Fresno 18th after 5. Bowling Green in 11th. Strong finish puts them in position to make a run tomorrow on the 51-foot pattern. Bowling Green and Fresno entering the 10th frame. It's two pretty good games. Booyah, Grandma. Leadoff bowlers for Bowling Green and Fresno, 215, 211.
Tenth frames around us. Into the seventh go Ambrose and Davenport. It's a great shot from the anchor. Bowling Green starting to get some things done here in the 10th frame. They did have one open though, but love the enthusiasm from their coach. You can tell he's not only into the match, into each shot, but those looks to be joys of, or looks of joy, because players are having success. One of those moments where the tutelage, hard work perhaps is seeing it and it's paying off.
Great effort. Great effort here in the 10th by Bowling Green. They are knocking on the door. 11th coming into game 6. It's going to be their highest game of the day. They've been steady as well, but what a way to finish.
Hit that 4-pin.
actually only 23 pins out of 7th place. Davenport, St. Ambrose, both barely ahead of Bowling Green. This could be a leapfrog game. Certainly a satisfying finish.
That was a fantastic shot right there.
That's what an anchor bowler does.
Take.
Last two bowlers doubling in the 10th. Get your count here.
She had a few miscues in frames 6, 7, and 8. I'm sure she'd like to have back, but three-bagger. Highest team game of the day. Oh, that's got to get on the horse.
Only 23 pins separate 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lindenwood in 6th. Almost 100 ahead of 7th place. $9.69 for Bowling Green, $9.07 for Fresno State. Now we'll watch the final frames between Davenport and St. Ambrose. We'll probably have the whole place to ourselves here shortly. Great shot there. St. Ambrose. Looks like it's possible that the Bowl.com maintenance might be affecting the PDF standings for this event. I encourage you to check out the Hoosier Classic Facebook page for the latest updates until Bowl.com is back up and running. Alright, we're going to spend some quality time with St. Ambrose and Davenport. We're in the 8th frame of game number 6, 2014 Hoosier Classic. The longest day of competition of the collegiate season is nearly complete. It feels like just yesterday we started this 12-game marathon. Seeing some great shots here at the end of the night.
And a dig deep at midnight. That last piece of energy out.
Once again, competition resumes tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. The next 3 men's team games. Practice starts at 7:15. Competition shortly after. The women back on the lanes at 12:15. And we'll be back on the air at noon and a half, 12:30, for the start of the men's Baker match play.
Still got several teams still bowling.
Oh, kiss mine.
Let's scrape your car.
My car started.
Oh, that's okay. I bought my car with mine already built in. Yeah. And a heated leather seat. I said, and a heated leather seat. I don't. What's up with that?
Because we spoil our kids. It's this generation. They think they're all entitled to everything.
I like it.
Seriously.
And the 8th frame for St. Ambrose will end with a washout.
Certainly makeable though.
Great trick shot there.
There you have it.
entertainment till the end. That's true. Somebody pointed out the machinery here. I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had a single lane issue all day. Barely even any deadwood.
Shot from Davenport, foundation frame.
Quiet on this side of the building. There's a Subway snack tray with your name on it. St. Ambrose and Davenport wrapping things up for us here. Game 6, 2014 Hoosier Classic.
Did y'all stop broadcasting? Did y'all stop broadcasting? Start reading.
Hey, Anita.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
All right, here we go. Big 10th, here we go. It is the final frame before we brave the blizzard.
No blizzard out there, man.
I think I'm going to let it go.
Good carry. Good breaks for St. Ambrose here in this 10th. First bowler, lead off.
Great finish. 3 strikes, Bill frames. A little confidence. Heading into tomorrow, 3 games on 51-foot pattern. Holy blizzard. You missed it.
It does look kind of blizzardy. 4-pin sound, yep.
.220. 25 still out there for Davenport here. Looking for 3 in a row. Right idea. Just got that one left of target. Went pretty much straight, right where it was aimed.
That's certainly the proper attitude here, Ambrose. Their leadoff bowler say, hey, every pin, get all you can. In this tournament, every pin does count. You never know what's going to happen, what will happen after all 9 games are said and done.
Not a bad effort by either team here in the finale, game 6. Said all day, 900 on the women's side is a good score. They're both in the neighborhood.
You can hear pin drop in this area.
Yeah, there's 11 pins on that miscue.
Davenport approaching 900. And more than likely, they'll look to be in a battle for the 8th spot heading into tomorrow. Perhaps they can create some distance within a game or two tomorrow morning, or afternoon rather.
That's going to do it for Davenport today. Finished with 9-15. A bit of a rough 10th frame. Could have been much more. They're going to call it a day. Regroup. 3 games tomorrow.
Big shot there. Big first shot in the 10th. That team's got a great attitude. They've been positive the entire time, and all the way to the last shot. Teammates say, hey, way to be positive out there. Way to grind this one out. That's a good exclamation point on a solid day.
9:03. They're in the hunt.
That's where you want to be.
And that is going to do it. Emil Williams Jr. 6 games complete for the women. Our day is done. Competition resumes tomorrow morning, bright and early with the men. 3 more games, followed by the top 12 heading into match play. We'll be here for that, starting around 12:30 Eastern here on BowlTV. If you'd like to check the scores, the results from tonight, Bowl.com is down for maintenance right now, but you can check out the Hoosier Classic Facebook page. They'll have all the details up there for you. Bowl.com will be back up and running tomorrow, and we will be back again at 12:30 Eastern. We appreciate everybody joining us today. Once again, from the 2014 Backhaul Direct Hoosier Classic, Matt Canizaro and Emil Williams Jr. That's the news for now, sir. We'll see you on the lanes.